3 tables of zoom. So only zoom, and let's go. Okay. New, again we see new faces. Unreal something. Okay. Unreal guy. Also here. Quadrupede. It's Recro. Petropede. Seems like a Recro, right? Yep. Is a Recro. Quadrupede, okay. Unreal. Sam Squid. Prodros. And that's it. We don't see Unreal. Prodros. Okay, we have the first one. Unreal and Sam Squid. We have the Unreal. Okay, we see Eddie Berry. Eddie Berry. We see Eddie Berry. Okay. Fish. Sam Squid is the rag. Okay, we have all the racks. Okay, now will be easier. Queen 10 open, Queen 4 fold. And immediately when we don't have sample, we are 3-bet, 4-bet immediately. 5-7 fold, okay. Checking here. Friedrichs, let's see him. Yep, this is the fish or recro. Most likely a fish even. Calling here. Checking. Vabank. Also seems a fish. Okay. We're gonna use small size. Against also probably a fish. We just need to check a lot of the recros. Just check them a lot on the turn. We just need to do it. Patropeda, we don't know him also. Yep, he's a fish, okay. For sevenfold. Deuces fold. Okay, and everything else. Ace queen open. This is fold. What we have on him? Last time he 3-bet in this position was queen 10 suited. I remember yesterday. We don't know this level guy. Two tabler, okay. Hello man, Huey Trey. Huey Tree. Okay, thanks. Folding here. Again, we just don't know a lot of players, a lot of new regs also. I made an analysis and it seems like there's like almost 5,000 players played in this time that I did play, so definitely something I would say sick. Let's see what we have on Danguera. Against this size we are calling here. Okay. I'm gonna bet small here. He hit the ace-5. I think I wanna bet small. I have like 10s, jacks, like 8s, 7s. 8s probably, 7s maybe not. And we were again bluffed with a 4-bet. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go with the bigger size here. I'm thinking about the size. Okay, I'm gonna do is this size. Okay. Again, here we were bluffed with a 4-bet. The flop is easy float. Turn. I'm not sure here. I felt like a small size to bet like, but I can shove nines and probably shove like tens jacks, so maybe better shove. Even if I'm like betting 6-7 here, that has sense with a small size. Let's see here. I'm gonna do it. Maybe it's better to shove. I'm not sure here. I need to see it. I'm just not sure. From one hand, I feel it's okay. And from other, I just don't know. I feel maybe it's better shove and bet polarized, because by doing this, I would like say that I'm betting like 6x, which is probably not going on. So I should have shoved there. Okay. Stabbing. We're continuing here. He shouldn't have like any jacks. We don't have king queen off, so I don't know here. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. We are definitely betting the turn here with ace queen. We bet the big size here. He shouldn't have any jack x, except like ace jack suited. That floated the flop. But he floated ace jack off. Definitely recrow fish. He floated like ace jack off here on the really big size. Definitely fishy move. We are like 3-betting around 12% in this spot, and we don't have a lot of off hands. We don't have like king jack off, queen jack off and stuff. So like jack for us, we're gonna have like king jack suited, ace jack, some of the ace jack and stuff like that. So for us it is much better, and we are betting the turn, and then in this spot of course we are shoving the river. So okay, but again we are again against the recross. Look at this. This is the rec playing. He donked with the top pair. Okay. Hello, Ivan. Thank you, man. Okay. 8 jack, okay. Hello Rentacle. Let's see, Didos. Seems like all the new recros are here. Let's see, middle position. 9%, so that's clearly a lot. And call for here. And he called for bet kings and jacks. He never folded to a 5 bet, so probably stronger range. And look at this size, I mean, pretty big size. Okay, let's go. Pretty unlucky that hand with ace queen. It's a clear bet on the turn and clear shove on the river, and the guy had like ace jack off. So there is like a merit to overbet the flop also on that board, because that board like just wants to big size, but we made like 82. That's like GTO size on that board. So okay. Let's see what we have. Ten is, I don't think he's betting a 10 here. Let's see the river pop up. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. Really, this is the record. Sweet guy, sweet something. I'm gonna fold. Okay. We would lose. Okay. We would lose here. This is okay. Let's see what we have on him. Okay. Also recro. Again, we basically don't have a sample. It's just plain and simple. Again, all full of recro guys. Didas is some type of reg. I'm just gonna go here like this. Joe Cash, let's see him. Definitely also recro guy. This is the also recro. So fish or recros. I'm gonna go with the big size here. I don't know what is that option that is giving me. I don't know what is that, like cash out or stuff. How do you turn it off? Every hand? I just don't know what is it. cashing out, it seems. Like you can take away. Somebody told me before a few days that's like possible here, but it's first time I see it. Okay, 60%. Not double barreling that much. Center off is fold, okay. Aurelian. Okay. These are two recross. Two recross here. And one also more recro, okay. We are folding here. Okay. And this guy is overcalling and he's a reg. So always when you see this, it's like always a kept spot and spot that you should never be in it. So what is he going to do here? I mean, if he has a hand, he would check raise, and doesn't have sense to slow play, so he's always folding here. Unless he hit like king 8 of spade. Or king of spade hand, like king 9. Yeah. Probably pair plus draw. Okay. You see, like, it's always like this. Always. And so easy to play, and that's the reason why it shouldn't ever be there. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna bet here. Okay, I'm gonna just kill the fly here. We're betting 1/3 with the kings. Again, not the greatest spot. We don't have any reads on him. Really, really bad spot. I think that these kings are never call. Especially against unknown. Let's see his check range. Really weak. If he's check calling, it's a weak range. I thought that like when I saw it, I think that was the reason, but I don't know. I don't like it that much. Don't like it that much. Okay. Let's see what the guy checked. Deuces didn't bluff, okay. Aurelian is here, reg. We don't have him marked, okay. Because we don't know. Okay, in between two reckless. And Didas is probably reg because he's always for tabling, okay. Merlion. Recro guy. We just don't know him. But it sounds weak to me. But we have a guy behind with the queens. Okay, this is the call on the flop. Check folding a lot, so usually I feel he has like 9s or 10s here. I'm gonna shove here. Okay, I'm shoving for value because he's like check folding really a lot, and he's check folding a lot, so that means that he doesn't have a lot of strong range, like to have their hands like king, like play like king queen there, or like queen 10 or queen jack. Again, no sample guys are just killing us because we don't have sample on them, they don't have sample on us, and they're just like playing, you see, like four betting shit hands that are like easy calls, like the guy that had a ace 5, and we just don't have samples. So what I'm gonna do based on my read, I'm just gonna shove real light. It just needs to be stopped. Okay. This guy checked ace jack. Wow. Really, really hard for me to play here every day without, because every day the pool we is not, in the 3 weeks we saw almost 5,000 players. So basically every day I can come here, I play with the new guys. And then I play like, mostly my plays are like more tight and stuff like that. That's the problem. I just can't play my game. And when the pool is small, we're then like rushing because we play our game. Okay, Fortune Kid. I think he's two tabling, right? But this type of 3-bet I just don't know. Okay, ace 3 is a call. King 6 suited. Show must go on. Okay, we don't have anything on show must go on. One tabler, okay. And this is check call. We're gonna... He shouldn't bet like ace-x ever. Stab ace-x, not bet. My mistake. I'm gonna bet 1/3. I'm gonna check raise here. Okay, and we are showing here. Wow. Is this real? Look at this hand. It's just unreal. I mean, these hands are unreal. We're check raising here. He's stabbing with the 3/4 of the pot ace king here. Is this real? And we get the perfect, we bet the pot and he's calling and get the rail. I don't know what to say, man. This is just unreal. Unreal. I feel like he has like 8s, 9s type of hand. Okay. We don't know about Melee enough to do anything. But feels like a low pocket pair. Okay, ace queen. Called on ace queen. So like people are stabbing like ace king there. I just don't understand like the logic with that size. I'm betting here. Again, we are against unknown. I feel like this hand is like really 3-barrel hand. I'm just gonna make a quick pause after this hand and get back. See you in a minute. Okay, let's go. Easy 4-bet. Thank you, Papa Sucks. But not. It's not. It's not about Zoom. It's just. I feel it's like player stuff because it's not like a Zoom. It's just like so stupid plays. So I don't. There's like no words to describe. Like you're calling ace king, and then you stab like 3/4 of the pot. You stab 3/4 of the pot on the board like 9-10 deuce. Why? What is your plan? Why are you doing it? It just doesn't have any rational explanation why would you do it. Bet check, bet line here. First time. Okay. Just so and I'm check raising and the pot is so big and you hit the river with a flush. And I have aces, right? So annoying. And we saw like stuff like that all the time, but I just still can't used to it. 6% against cut of 11%. Okay. 6% would be like nines. Probably has. We saw that he called a 4-bet, so he probably has some. Okay. But we don't have a sample. With a bigger size, we are calling. Okay, I'm just gonna go here with a combo draw. And the guy tripped the flop with a queen 10. Great. Just to see his nickname. PK Junken. Okay, folding. Okay, this is the some type of reg. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet. sounds like a 6s7s type of hand. But he has 4-6 off. Again, fish. Not the recro. Mark it, please. I did explain that into the previous streams. I think that having like 100 buy-ins for the limit, and when you come to like 100 buy-ins for the limit, and when you get till 110 buy-ins, you can go try the bigger limit, and when you lose like 10 buy-ins, you got back, and when you again are on 110s, then you try again, and that's like my theory that is good. Like, so play until you have like 110 and then try the bigger limit to see are you good enough or not, and if you lose like 10 you go back, and that's it. Okay, we're gonna bet against but maybe it's also okay to check, just because we see that he stabbed every time. He's wrapping on the river like Jack X only, bet a small on the turn. Maybe that's like what he wanted, but okay. Small blind versus button. Seems really a lot. But I'm not sure is that only for the sample or not, because against that side, against like that, we can call king 5. Okay, I'm gonna use big. We block jacks. Feels like a tense or weak queen. Or like, I don't know, 8x or 9x. I don't see a lot of kings play like this. Maybe like king queen. He play kings like this, okay. I'm gonna change this into bluff. He has king 10. Donks calls a raise. I mean, we can call here, but I feel it's like really bad hand and try to change it into bluff. He donks with a king 10, calls a raise. Okay. I mean, I'm not getting tilted, but it's annoying. What can I say? Double barreling here. We definitely need to call here, so we can, I think, even raise the turn sometimes. I'm gonna shove here. We don't have like jack 10, jack 9. We want to turn those into bluffs, so Ashton. Recro, okay. Look at this. Let's see here. Cut off. Okay. Okay, betting here. Okay. I just don't know how the pool is that big. I mean, 5,000 players. It's sick. And I see like why like people want to play Zoom, because you play with these type of players all the time, and people like that because people like to play with like weak players also, and that's the reason why they like to play Zoom. But for me, it's the worst because I don't have sample, and I mean, if we have like a good run, we would like crush because we would get paid. That's definitely the truth. But we are running really bad, and then when you run bad and you play against wreckers, you just can't like you just can't make plays because you don't know them. You don't know if they understand anything, and in that spot you're like basically dependent on the run and on the cards. And if you don't get it, it's really tough. I'm just gonna raise here. I mean, we can call. Okay, I'm gonna call. Just basically because we won't have a lot of straights, so. Okay, betting here. And against the Recro again. Here the guy's wrapping, I don't know, 2 pairs straight. And straight is like 6-8 and 8 jack. Really bad. Hello partner, thanks. Thank you, Sikiacho. Appreciate it. It's enough with the 4 bets. You see 4 bet, 3 and 5x and fold to shove. There is no like more calling of the 3 or calling of the 4 bets. Bluffing like that, we're just gonna shove. Recro Artist Romance. And also here is everything recro. I mean, for me this is like the worst possible lineup for me. No Rex and all the new recro guys, and terrible, just terrible. Okay. Alex. That's because we are just now basically dependent on the run we're gonna have. We don't have reads, we don't have anything. And it's hard to make a place like based on nothing. Let's see this Chris guy. I think he sounds like correct, but yeah, he's too tabler. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Great. We lost a minimal there, so I'm cool with it. It could be a lot worse. Basically, he can have a straight there. He just can't have a straight. The board were king 7-3. There is no like float in that spot. So, but by betting pot, I felt she's like wrapping on when we can have straight there, and by betting pot, I felt he was like wrapping a set. So I just folded. So I just called that and traced. And this guy's a reg. Milk, right? 2 tabler, 1 tabler, okay. No, he's 3 tabler, I didn't see it. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything. Alex something. Okay. Opening a lot seems. In this spot against this guy, I think yes, because what is he rapping on the river? On like, what he'll bet on the river? You see, these recro guys are betting really not thin for value. That's definitely what I'm seeing. They check a lot of you in top pairs, and when the river is like that one, I feel. Let's find the boss. Boss. One table, okay. Against Nick. He's a three tabler. Okay. So the guy is three tabler. Okay. I'm gonna probably add him as a. Okay, I'm gonna go for the three bet here. This guy's just not falling to three bets. We three bet him a couple of times and he always called. Let's see Alcadejo, what he have on him. Okay. Let's see what we have on DJ. Okay. The guy's repping only a flush or like an. I probably think he wouldn't bet an ace here, and he check behind the flop with a fish there. So the only flush that has sense is like ace flush. So maybe he would bet ace. I don't know, but probably not. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. I don't know him, but I'm gonna bet because I feel threes are. I feel like he has like 10x here, like 9-10, like ace 10 hand, or like eights or nines. The I mean, we have like hand like queen x. If we want to bet, we want to bet small here, I feel. But he can turn like 10x into bluff. Okay, we played it okay. I was trying to say he can turn like 9x, like a 10x into bluff like 9-10 or king 10. And look at this. There's like so much overcards here. Tough one here. Okay. Rentacle say a guy just called 3-bet from UTG with 6-3 suited. I agree, guys, it's just Zoom, but it's annoying when stuff like that happens. Okay. It's also bad you can't like know them. If you know them, like they just can't do it. I mean, we saw like Rex how they play against us when we have reads on them. They're like not bluffing or stuff like that. Checking behind like so strong hands. This guy's like really. Okay, great. And he has queen 10. I'm not gonna cash out. Okay. Did you see the hand, like how he played the hand? He needs to call there, I mean. We are in the polarized spot and he should call that, especially hand like that where he's blocking like that 10x. Gregor. I think we can like nice game. Give him the reg. Okay, we're gonna fold here. I want to see what the guy has. Nines. Resume, okay. I don't like this new option because now it's like so much, how do you say, so much slower. You probably need to wait also to him. So he makes a play. He decides if he want to cash out or. So definitely I'm not. Okay. A lucky sky recro. Call here. MR Keytran. Also the new guy. And also a recro. Can I get the worst river, please? Interesting. And Pelzak has ace king. No, I didn't change. I don't change the strategy. I'm just 3-betting my usual range. Perv is asking, do I change strategy? No. I just 3-bet the normal one, but my normal one was 13-14% and here is 10%, so it's lower than usual. But time to time I include some normal hands that I use if I have reads on people or stats. And that's like that. he shouldn't have a raising range on this board. But we just don't know anything. We want to go to the check raise. Okay, he didn't have anything. Diamond, also recro. Okay, call here. And this is close to check raise. Call or check raise. He reps like tens. And now he shoves. He's basically shoving nines, kings, and the king that he hit. And he bet pretty small on the turn. And again, we don't have any reads. Okay. Settings. I'll try to find it into the settings. Cash out. Okay, I disable it. Great. Okay. We are not blocking any floats of the Broadway, so and check here. And this is classic example what you can do when you don't have reads. I mean, on this board we need to also check call a lot because we're not betting like ace jack here. We're not betting ace jack off. We're not betting ace 10 off. So we're gonna have a lot of jacks, queens, and kings, and we just don't. We can't have. We just can't have. And he's like double barreling now here. And we don't have a sample, so. And he's like double barreling there, Mr. Redders. He stab and bet the turn, and on like that pair of the 7. My general, and I'm pretty sure of it, they stab way too much, way wrong hands. There are like some people like we saw yesterday, he calls 3-bet on the ace king, on the ace queen. He steps and bets the turn with the 3/4 of the pot with the king queen. So we see like plays like that. We had the ace there, and we saw it. We had ace 10 and the turn was 10, and he bet the 3/4 on the pot on the turn. Stuff like that. And I mean, if I can just know, now I know that guy, but if I have that knowledge before and play with him hand, he would be crushed, like. And it's really hurting me because I can show you that, and they like are hidden in that like large group, large pool. But basically they would just get crushed. If only we have opportunity to do it. But basically, pool is getting bigger every day. And there's nothing we can do because it's almost it's almost half of the challenge, and we just have sample on few of the racks, and that's it. What is the guy rapping here? So sick. He's like rapping only fours there. And I know on the checkers this hand is easy call, and we call, and on the turn is again call. I'm so hating playing right like this. I can't tell you how much. Like give me all of these players, give them on one table, like all of them, like one table at a time, and let me play with them. Give me like 2 hours, and you'll see what would happen. I mean, so frustrating. I can tell you how frustrated I am with this, because basically I just can't play out of my reach. I just can't play to like do something cool to like overplay them. I just had to play the hands because that's the way it is, and play general strategy, and general strategy doesn't mean shit. This is the Recro game. Hit this guy better the sixes on a similar board, or just let me see, or it was a different board. Oh no, it was 258. Okay, my mistake. I'm gonna stab because I think I have the best hand. Okay. I'm gonna make one quick pause. I ate the watermelon again, so I'm just gonna make a quick pause again. Now let's play here. Let's play here, and let's do this here. Okay, I'll be back soon. Let's go. Hello, Anima. I'm okay, man. Not the greatest, but not the worst. Just a little bit frustrated, but what can you do? Nothing. I'm just frustrated to playing blindly after 3 weeks, and that's it. Like only that. He did call Jack 10 off, which then is more than 20%. It's like 27. He doesn't have like 5-6 off at all. He 3-bet like 7%. So there's a possibility that he's 3-betting 5-6. Okay, 8-5 call. We're gonna show here. And tens are instant call without any reads or stuff. I mark him as a... I don't know. I don't know why I mark him as reg. I just don't know that. Let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Yep, he's a reg. He's 4-tabler. So he probably watched our stream. There's no other thing that can happen. He probably watched our stream and watch us play. So calling instantly without anything, that's... He must have seen our show. There's just no other logical explanation. Okay. Fold here. I want to see what we have on him. He 4-bet ajax suited, and that's it. Alexei here. Alexei here. Recro 1-tabler, okay. When the flop goes check on the river, any pair must be called, because just you need to call every pair. If not, you would then fold much more than you should. And basically you should like fold around 40% in that spot, and if you're not defending pair, there's no impossible to be in that range. And also what bugs me, because there's like so much difference between recruits. And I feel like whenever I give credit, I give it to the wrong guy. I felt like that all the time because all the guys that we gave credit to, it showed that they're fishes. When I later go through HUD and see, I mean, what we folded, and again we see something where they played, and I see like I folded to this guy. Okay, I'm gonna just raise here. Okay. Seems tight, open tight. So I would guess that this guy probably doesn't call king queen off. Okay, here. Okay, I'm gonna check raise. This is the greatest river, definitely. Yep, really, really good river. I'm gonna show here. Our bluffs here, the best one are definitely the hearts. Like 8, 9, 9, 10 of hearts. I think they are just really good. Steph just lost a hand and he's tripping. I'm gonna just keep shove. 5s, okay. He lost this hand where we shoved, and immediately other hand he's already tributing. I'm just not gonna let that happen because that's like always a weak hand. You just can't get like aces, kings, other hand like when you lost a pot, and you will get tribut a lot in that spot, and you just don't have that many good hands. So betting here. The need guy calls. Betting. We're just gonna shove here with our bluffs, and here I'm gonna use bigger size. Here like there's like only one thing we need to do, and that's shoving. Okay. The guy's considering, and we lost again. Okay, I'm gonna shove here. Okay. This guy called call, right? And he cashed out, wow. call, right? I'm talking in English because most of guys here are Englishmen. So I mean, not Englishmen, but understand English. And if I talk like Croatian, they wouldn't understand. So I'm talking only in English so people can understand me, and all sort of people, because most people understand English. Okay. This male guy is also, I feel like a rag. We're gonna keep with that, but this is a rag, yeah, that knee guy. Okay. I would talk on Russian if all the people understand Russian, but I don't know Russian also. Leoville. Two table, okay. Probably a regular then. And he checked ace jack. Okay. Papa is tributing us, cutoff versus early middle, but like 6, like probably more than 6. Maybe like 8.7. That would be like 9s plus, ace queen, suited broadways, suited connectors. What is Dumbra wrapping? 10x? He did stab. 75%. Let's see with what Papa Sachs called us. 78, okay. We are right at least for the range that we gave him. Let's go to see into the orbit pop-up, because he's now wrapping a straight or a flush. Okay, we don't see the river. He called here. Let's bet like this. Let's go here multi-way to see. Okay. Let's see how much white he calls here, just to see how many. He's not calling that wide. He's definitely not calling that wide here. And he's not really betting 10x there. Let's see what he had. Queen 7. Okay. Pro is asked in what mostly affects on a good or 0 or above red line. Big blind play with small pot, good river bluffs. Okay. Mostly playing aggressive and make people fold. Also, I think that the most important thing is to put pressure, and of course winning small pots, because small pots are underrated, but they're like huge. Look at this. But winning small pots is the key to. Because a lot of people just don't care about them, and they're basically really important. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna go 4-bet here. Okay. But the key is also aggression. I mean, that style of poker. But also with aggression, you need to know that people will play back at you and you need to call them lightly. But not against unknown, against the people you know. Then against unknowns, they're probably just not playing like to exploit your stuff. Just play their cards, especially if they are recro players. And undefinite. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Interesting here. I want to see what will happen. The guy 3-bet us. I don't see a way any hand here can fold. He had to bet something. Okay. Okay, he had queens. I would disagree, Papa Sucks. I would definitely disagree because I found so many stupid bluffs that we called, and most of them are from the regulars. So I didn't see many bluffs from recros, but from regulars I saw like a lot of overbet stupid bluffs where they didn't rep or they rep really narrow, but mostly nothing. So, but recros, if they are not fishes, they are not bluffing. It seems, especially like bet check bet line from recros and bet half pot river. That's like never bluff, and I call like 100 times. Okay, let's see what we have on him. Okay, we're gonna just jam. Again, 4-bet bluff. Again. We just don't know the guy. Pape sucks. I mean, I feel, and I'm pretty sure of it, that they don't bluff with the small sizes. Generally, the pool, the recros, they just don't bluff with the small sizes. But what I saw, they bluff with the overbet sizes a lot. But small sizes, no. I with the small sizes like, or bet check bet lining. I called bet check bet line maybe like 40 times, and I don't think I catched one bluff there. And I just tried to defend what I felt it should be defended. So my reads turnover bet 90% bluff. It's always a semi bluff. River over bet mostly also as a bluff, because when they have like a value, they just want to get, especially when they overbet on the river when you're capped. I feel like that's never a bluff. That's never a value when you're capped, because they think that you can call when you're capped, and they're mostly bluffing in that spot. So definitely, that's how I feel. On my on my like normal sample, it's around 49.50. Here on the Zoom, I didn't saw how much it is. I would say also like 49, 48, maybe more, I don't know. But generally, I have on Super Sport, I know it's 50. On Super Sport, it's 51. On iPoker, is I think 49. But it's always around 40, 49, 50. But also here on the Zoom with so many recros, I just so many times didn't put the gas all the way, and I put the brake a lot, so that would change if I had the reads. If I know like how they play and which spots we can attack. This is the Stefo guy that had fives there. Definitely call. Okay, this is the recro. Diamond, I'm gonna check raise here. Okay. I feel then you're running bad. Papa sucks. But also, if you're like calling like I am the recro guys, then you just need to like try to see who is the fish, who is the recro, because really, I mean, recros just rarely bluff. They're really passive, and they just don't bluff. Okay, I'm gonna raise here. Fold here. So they mainly everybody down, but you don't know, maybe he had like a top of his range, or he had like a hand that needs to be called uh, in the defense frequency. So he's not complaining, he's just saying. And that's like also my question. If you play if you play like the optimal frequencies, which is really important. If you want to move up to poker and stuff like that, you definitely need to know what to defend. And here, by playing your, if you're overfolding, you're then not doing the good way, because on the blinds, like bigger limits and stronger pools, you're gonna have a lot of problems. So that's the reason why I think definitely what Papa Sachs say, it's really a big deal. He's probably calling with the good hands, the hands that needs to be called, but just running into nuts, and it's frustrating. He's probably defending the right frequencies, which is also really important. So I don't think he's like, no, Papa Sachs definitely is not right. If you like don't defend the right way, then you will never like then you will never have a then you, if you're not doing it now, and if you have a habit not to defend right way, then there's like no sense at all to play poker, because when the field is really strong, you will have idea what you need to defend, and you will be so much tougher to play against. But here, hello Magic Orange. I mean, man, but this is the stream, we can complain. We are just saying it's like frustrating. Thank you, Magic Orange. It's just frustrating, man. It's frustrating when you're just running into the nuts and you call the right hands. Definitely frustrating. And I understand what Papa Sachs say, but I mean, it's not like we're just commenting it. It's not like we're just saying it, sharing thoughts. Nothing bad about that. What we have on Didos. Look at first 3-bet. Okay. Okay. Chris seems tight. Seems to fold a lot. Okay, I want to jam. Okay, we did a bad bit. I was just like running with my read. About 4-bets, guys, without sample. And I'm sick of seeing like Queen 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, guys in position like 4-bet Ace Jack suited against us. So I'm just sick of it, and I'm just gonna keep showing them. Every hand I have, about unknown when he 4-bets me, if it's good hand to shove, I'm shoving it. I'm just sick of seeing losing when we're like slow playing aces, and to see Queen 10, 5-7 suited and stuff like that. Sick of it. You want to play, you 4-bet, you're unknown, you're gonna get shoved, and that's it. Same as stabbing. You stab, unknown, check raise. Okay, aces against kings. Nothing we can do here. Anima. I don't know about that, man. But I'm glad if the championship is at least if it's gonna be close. I'm happy with it because it's good for the people, for the interesting of the competition, and for the players. Because without a good league, without interesting league, all of that is for nothing. And everybody down. I'm pretty sure that you are wrong because I don't I didn't complain about running into nuts and stuff like that. I was just crying about not getting sample, but with this, I mean, I'm fine, and I feel like everybody who's playing poker is fine with that. But he can comment like people don't bluff or stuff like that, or I'm like running bad. I mean, it's like it's usual what is in poker player dictionary. They just talk about that because I feel it's okay. Okay, ace nine fold. This guy's check folding really a lot. We are stabbing here. Let's see his defending range. He check folds to others 3 times and folds on the turn. So I guess his like check call range is like ace x here mostly. Because he's also c-betting a lot, he would c-bet like sixes. Would it be thin to bet 5x on the river? I'm gonna try it. Okay, he had 4x. We saw that he's folding 2 or 3 times. Hello, Dr. Upswing. I didn't see you, man. Thanks for dropping by. Okay. Don't know what he's wrapping here. Deuces. Okay, betting here. I just don't remember that stuff. What you win most in one day. How many buy-ins. I just remember the lost one. Or sessions where I played terribly. That sessions are always there to hunt us. Okay, I'm gonna bet big. If it's like 5, 6, 9, I would bet 1/3. but this way it's disconnected enough for the big size. Seems like a lot, big blind versus early. Okay. I'm really glad that we saw tens there because you see what guys are doing without the sample, and they can do it. They can just do it. That's the problem. What are guys talking about? Let me see. Okay, Chris, that's playing here, says I'm a clueless. What do you say, Chris, man? Let's go to heads up, you and me, and all these guys can see us playing. What do you say about that, man? And you can choose the limits. I'm gonna play wherever limit you want. What do you say about that? And you can show everybody how bad I am, and you can show everybody how good you are. What about that? I feel like he's over bluffing here. Okay, he's not double barreling. Okay, I'm gonna fold. What do you guys say? Would you watch a heads up match between me, the clueless guy, and the Chris Poker, the great guy? What do you say about that? It would be fun to watch, right? Because if you're calling someone clueless and that he's really bad, and you would definitely play with him. I mean, I would definitely play with a person who is bad. You can just get like really easy money. So I feel like Steph is the fish. You see how much they are formatting is a bluff. Hello, Lil Hebek. I feel like he has like overpair here. Like, I mean, before the flop, like jacks, queens, or aces. against Chris guy, the guy that told me that I'm desperately trying to sell the huts and that I'm clueless. So I think that everybody would play against a clueless guy. So let's play heads up. Definitely really good for the bluffs. I feel like we're against 10x here. When I see this guy here, it would be good for our bluffs, but he's not calling. We're blocking 4s and 5s, and I don't know if he's even calling like 6s. Okay, he floated the ace-9, okay. If I knew that, definitely I would bluff. The guy's betting stabbing 99, so every hand he's like stabbing every king x, and when he's like on the river he's repping only 8s here. Man, if you don't have balls to play, uh, you can just say that. You don't need to like uh, give explanations. I ask you if you want to play or not. That's it. I'm clueless, and you're gonna play with a clueless guy, no matter what the rake is. Yep. My God. Okay, I'm just gonna pause to answer Chris. Okay. I'm gonna make just a quick pause and we're back. Okay, guys, let's play. I mean, we don't need that. Everything is obvious, so there's no need to say anything. I just didn't need to go that low to. There will be always guys like that, I mean. And I just don't need that, like, to go so low. But okay, what can you do? Because I'm like allergic to that type of things, to attacks without any reason, calling guys and stuff like that. I mean, you're going to someone's stream and say you're clueless, and I'm putting like 100 live streams of playing. I just don't see like how is that okay and stuff. Okay, you lost a hand. You lost a hand. So what? Here on the stream I was 4-betted 30 times with the hands like 5-7 suited in position where we slow play and run into the nuts, where we had like aces, kings and stuff, and now you're saying me, look at the HUD. I don't have sample on you, and I see like all of you are 4-betting way too much, and I just kept shoving, and I'm shove jack, so what? So I'm clueless because of that. I just don't understand, like, and like that place, I'm gonna play, but you need to pay the rake. Do I want me to like hire a lady to jerk you off while we're playing, man? What do you, I mean, You come here and say the guy is clueless, trying desperately to sell the huts. How many times I told like, uh, or on the stream about anybody like buy a hut or stuff like that. I just told that this program is really good, and it is. It's the best program there is. But how many times I said like advertising or stuff like that? So you come here for the first time and say stuff like that. It's like not cool. It's like really, I don't know what would I say. The word I don't. I just even can't find the words. And all because you lost one hand, like. And then you need to man up, man. If you're like tough guy and coming here like saying stuff like that, then put your words like there. You said it, stay by your word, man. Everybody in the world, especially type of people like you, would play with a clueless guy. But you know how this would end between you and me. So just hate stuff like that, man. But what can you do? So I'm here like putting so much like stuff, so much material. I'm trying my best, and it's not going well. But we're like trying, giving everything we had. And you came here, and you're like, this guy is just. I mean, this guy is clueless. He's trying to sell us, like, man. I just don't know what would I say. Okay. I feel like here's a close. Wrapping a 5x. He's gonna probably have like Jack 9 type of hands. Okay. Okay. Let's just move on. Let's play. Let's try to make plays. Okay, opening sevens, folding here, checking here. Folding king 3, okay. I'm now totally out of the zone, and that's probably what the guy wanted at the first place. So folding a lot when he checked, so I don't think he's ever having something. Okay, the guy's betting and should have check range. I'm gonna raise. And also betting 1/3. Which means he's betting wider for value. And in this spot he should be having check range. 30, 30 hands. So this guy is repping like probably King X plus here, so sixes are not the greatest, and he's not double barreling that much, so okay. Let's see here. 12% fall to 4-bet a lot. That means he has type of the range that can call 4-bets. So probably like maybe 8, 10, 7, 9 suited type of hands. And for value it's probably like 8 plus. Let's see how much he check folds. Okay, check folds a lot. So I'm gonna bet a turn. Okay, falling here. Let's see what we have here. Okay, I just can't see what we have. We have some reads. Okay, we are 4-betting here. And the guy is rapping like King X or 10 Jack is probably stabbing, but we don't know it. I just don't know him, okay. Gonna bet 1/3 here. This guy called 4-bet. Okay, we're calling. There's nothing we can do here, of course. What the guy had, let's see. Okay, he had King 10, okay. We are betting everything on this board. Okay, calling here. Frank is asking me how much rakeback did I get through chest. I would say around maybe 130. Probably around 130. Okay, recro guy here. I would say probably around 130, maybe less. I had once I get 30, other was like always for 15, 10. So definitely something around that. Definitely not much more than that. So not the greatest. 40, okay. But I don't think it's correct. Maybe it is. Okay. He doesn't have 6-7 off in his range, definitely. And also I don't think he has like ace-4 off. %30. But pretty tight hands. Okay. Also, I don't think this guy has 4-5. And I feel that's important. So I'm gonna overbet here. Let's see how much how he reacts on overbets. Unfortunately, we won't see that. Okay, basically all of these unmarked players are the reckless. So that's what's going on here. Okay. Okay, we don't have much of the sample. We just saw that he's check raising middle, so he's basically going to check raise heel with like 6-7s. It's that indication. Let's go here. Small versus cutoff real a lot. 14. Fold to 4 bet one of the two. Okay. I'm gonna fold here. He tried with the king blockers. King and jack blockers. Okay. Just gonna check behind here. 14%, probably like 8s plus. Hands like a jack. He's like wrapping now hands like 10s and jacks. And I don't think that tens or jacks are betting the river. Yeah, because he wouldn't bet with the tens and jacks, I think. And basically now he's wrapping a queen x. Okay, 3-bet here. He's wrapping now the... Okay, I'm gonna just think it over. He's c-betting a lot, okay. First time he used small size. This is 1/3. He was usually till now value betting, okay. Close one, I feel we're gonna have much worse hands than this. And the problem is if he's like value betting tens and jacks, then I feel like it's really bad, but I don't think that he's doing it. Basically he reps. Okay. I didn't watch the on the chat what's going on. I didn't see what was going on the chat. Okay, not important then. Let's play, guys. Okay, 1/3. 41% of hands calling and three-betting. Okay. He's probably donking the whole range on the turn. With that 9, with that 10x got there, okay. Anima is telling the baby is pissed because Hajduk beat Dinamo. No, she's pissed because she's just she's practically sleeping, but she's in his she's sleeping but screaming, so something she has like problem with sleep, so that's the reason. She's not mad on the Hajduk. Okay. We have a new reg Fadel. What are you saying? Can you describe strategy with fold keeper? It's I don't know. I just folded here. I didn't fold it in. I can remember, but I folded 1 or 2 times here. So it's really a situation when we are facing like big nits and big, like, I don't know, on call 4-bet shove in the situation where I would say like that. Spot where two really tight guys are pounding each other and we are there. I would say like that. Pechin is, I think, probably a fish. Again, 4-bet. Pretty good board for us. He should be checking here a lot. I'm just gonna jam here. Okay, aces and aces. This is limp pot, so here to have a hand it's really tough for us. We're gonna have like low aces sometimes, but I feel we're gonna have a lot of 10x's. Having the 7 here also sucks. Ace 9. Jack 9, okay. Okay. Ace 5, check here. And he's checking the ace twice. Okay. And just let me see how Nadal is doing. Federer lost yesterday, so sick. I really wanted for Federer to win because I would like to Federer to that he won because there's no Djokovic lost, so Federer would probably win the US Open if he win against Dimitrov. And I wanted to see him like in 40 years he's still crushing. He's like the best after the Djokovic, of course. And I just wanted him to that he won the US Open, but Dimitrov won that, so And now I'm rooting for Nadal to win it. Okay, on pair boards I'm gonna just bet. Here we're gonna see what will happen. Okay. Bugs Bunny guy. Two-tabler from Croatia. Okay. King is not important here, I feel. Okay, ace-8. I'm 4-betting here and get it in. 3-betting 15%. Okay. Folded. He checked twice here. We're gonna bet hand like 9x there. Now when it's all like broken, I feel we're gonna be called with the knight with basically anything. We want some good rivers where we can bluff, but not this one. Okay. Fadil guy, and that's it. Fadil. Leo will. Fadil. He was in front of our eyes. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Fold here, okay. King 8 suited. Herman. We have a recro guy here. Okay. I'm gonna bet against Bugs Bunny. We're gonna check raise here. Against Leo will or check call. Okay, let's check call. He's now ripping a straight. I'm thinking about bluffs, what he can have here. Okay, King Queen has sense to have, or 8-9, but what would he bluff here? Like Queen 9 of hearts. Queen 9 or... King 9. And we don't know him. Okay, we're gonna check raise here. Wow, we have a chance here. But we didn't get it. Just like I told you, based on the read, and that's it. At least we will stop being four-betted when they see that we're shoving a lot. Okay. I feel like that we just hands like that, like ace queen. I feel like they're really good bluffs, like semi bluffs. They're like that type of. When we get called, we're not gonna be in the best shape, but. Against probably a wider range. Okay, I'll bet. Usually I have check range on these type of boards against like a tight range. But if someone's calling like 15, 16, 20%, then definitely better to see bet. Here. Hello, Jesus to now cat. I don't know, man. It's different. On the turn, I feel like here, it's mostly a bluff. And on the river, against me, it was always, most of the time, it was, from what I saw the sample, that I called over bet, like 80% were bluffs. This guy 4-bet ace-jack against me. Ace-jack suited. So we're gonna shove here. And again, you see, he folded, okay, but now we had queens. Okay, when we have like ace queen and he folds, we're gonna feel pretty good. They're just over 4-betting, and I just saw that like when I was going into the population and trying to see, they're like so over bluffing and using pretty strong hands, so I'm not hands that are like probably calls. Mostly ace queen is always an ace jack, but also they use like ace jack suited and king queen suited, which is insane. Guy use king queen suited in position as a 4-bet bluff. Okay, Basilio. Okay, I'm gonna bluff the river. So when I have like ace queen there, I'm just not gonna call, I'm just gonna shove. When I have a king queen, I'm just gonna shove. When I have a pair, I'm gonna shove. Because I saw like their fold versus 5-bet about like the regs where when I didn't have a sample, and I saw when I got the sample, so fold to 5-bet around 60-70% is crazy. Okay, let's see the guy. I use like 2.5. I feel like it's okay. I feel like it's really okay, so. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. I wanna shove here. Probably not the greatest, but I'm just gonna do it. I feel like, I don't know, 2.5 is okay from all positions, because the guys I see mostly are using 3x from UTG. I feel maybe 3x is a lot on the button because you're going to be 3-bet a lot, and maybe that's the reason, I don't know. But I see a lot of players use 3x from UTG, and then you have like different size for different positions, and that's the thing I wanted to avoid. Okay, let's see here. 1k hands, we got a good sample here. We are 3-bet button versus cutoff. 10%, cutoff 6. Okay, you can say this guy is 3-betting a lot. Do we see hands? Tens, we only saw, okay. But definitely a lot, okay. He's not betting much on the turn. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. And bet like this. Okay. The guy didn't even value bet here, so definitely we're gonna write note about that. Okay. Now the things are pretty good for us because pool is 95 players. This is like always what's happening. We are starting always like 7-8 buy-ins every day. You saw that, like every day is like that. So we just need to get back now. That's like the way we're doing it. Okay. What the guy had, let's see. King Jack, okay. Let's see this recro guy. Let's see. Okay. When we are deeper, we're gonna use bigger sizes. We're gonna have check range and stuff like that. Great. F was okay. Sixes here against unknown. Okay. Okay. Thanks for explaining Jesus to iAnimate. Jesus to Jesus has explained to iAnimate, it seems. Jesus is saying that the smaller, the bigger you have to get an edge. I don't know about that because I don't know why people are doing the smaller. I personally think that I can like open more hands. That's the reason why I'm doing it. And on the button, I can defend more hands. So that's the basically only reason why I'm changing the strategy. And we'll see how the things will work out for us with the shove strategy, because every time we were like slow playing with, and I counted 8 times till now we lost in the 4-bit pots with the aces, where we slow played, where we and the guys were bluffing. uh, they had like their bluffs and we lost 9 times. So that's like the reason. And I see like fold to 5-bit a lot, and I definitely made that conclusion, and that's the reason why I shoved Jack Jack when the guy was here attacking me, because of that. But man, it's my money. If I want to shove anything, I can shove, and that's it. That's the game. Okay, fold here. Always, I'm always like when I finish the session, I'm going through hands, and because I had such a bad results, I just wanted to see what I was doing wrong, and I just wanted to see what is happening. And then I saw like over 4-betting, and I also sense that. Then I also see the hands they're using, like over really, really strong hands, like king queen suited, ace jack suited, king queen off, ace queen off. I feel like king queen off is maybe okay, but I mean we are tributing button versus cutoff like 14-15%, and you can basically call ace queen without problems. Ace queen will earn money that way definitely, and uh, but you're like the hands that are folding, like I don't know, ace 10 off, that hand is not gonna make money by folding, and it's gonna make money by 4-betting, and ace queen will get money either way. And when you're called with ace queen, it's not like you're cruising. This is a mistake here, and this is also a mistake here. Okay, I'm gonna check raise here. We shouldn't have a check raise range here, not at least like 3 to 5%, and that was a mistake. We need to bet here, and I should have bet. But if we know that he's stepping every ace-x, then we should have like a big check raise range. So, but generally in these positions we just want to bet and not to check raise with the small blind versus big blind. But he should step like 30% and he's probably stepping like 60. So our answer should be like check raise everything. Check raise like ace queen, ace jack, stuff like that. Okay. Let's see what we had here. Okay. He did this once with without anything. So he's probably over bluffing with the overbet here. And like we said, he is. And on the ace, just look at this logic. Ace here is the hand where I have all ace kings and all ace queens. And he's over betting on the ace. Just think about that logic. I wouldn't. I mean, I'm always using 2.5. Wouldn't use 3x at all. On the Super Sport where I play, I didn't make that. How do you call this? I didn't make it to 2.5. I just make it 3x, and on Super Sport I'm opening 3x. So, but where I have made that thing, you choose the size like this one. If it's made on 2.5, I'm also being 2.5. And small blind, because small blind against big blind is always 3x. So I know that, man, because rake here is 7.5 big blinds, right? But the problem is here, you have a lot of recros. So like, I don't know how much of the pool is reckless, but I saw today that I played against 5,000 players. So just think about 5,000 players in 3 weeks. So it's just crazy. Just crazy. And people here who play are mostly, I would say the recross. So you won't play anywhere with so much of the recross. So that's it. You're gonna play with a lot of reckless, and people just want that. Let's see here. He didn't trigger button once. He's probably calling on button. We see 13% of call range. I'm gonna use like this. Opening 46%. Queen 10 off. Queen 10 off, so I would say, to be fair, that if that people can but you must know, people, that here you play with the recross most of the time, especially on the Zoom. You're playing with the recross, and if you're running good, you will crush them, and if you overfold, you will crush them. So that's the reason why people play Zoom. because you play with a lot of recross, and that's not like the most reason. Because recross just gonna they're gonna lose money to regs. That's that's definitely. And if there are a lot of them, the regs, it's not like, it's not true that the regs are break even here. That's like good good regs here are. I mean, ask Doctor Upswing that he tells you, or Papa Sachs that they tell you exactly how they're how much. I mean, I know that Papa Sachs play like like how much you said, Papa, like million hands or stuff like that. And Doctor Upswing is also played a lot, so it's not like the all regs are break even. It's just that we are break even, not all the regs. So don't don't judge the pool by us. We are struggling, but I don't feel like everybody's struggling against regs. So against recross, and this guy's over four betting. I know that, and falling to five bets. Two times he folded to us to five bets. So I'm gonna jam. Can we get one all in? We can. We're gonna bet here smaller. Okay, and I would pretty much say this guy didn't fall to five bet, but we three bet him like 3-4 times now. He's probably playing back at us. Yep, I'm just gonna call. And he's now checking. Okay, I'm gonna bet 1/3. Did he catch like jacks and queens here? Because it sounded like that. Forward pot and now we're checking. I don't feel he would ever play aces like this. He did see bet aces on 278, so he's not having the kings here, or he can probably have tens if he's doing like that. Or he did it with a bluff that involves queen. Let me see if I were correct, if that he has like queens and jacks here. Okay, then he catch the bluff there. Okay, and you saw why. You see like what I was trying to say to you guys. Look at this hand. I told you, he's having or a bluff like queen or jack X that catch the part of the board and then it's now checking. He's definitely never having like aces or kings, and he's bluffing, and we're calling. And you're telling me like jacks are so bad, Shao, and the guys like in position when they 4-bet 5-7 suited, we have aces. When they flop the nuts, then that's okay. I'm just not gonna let them do it. You can say like you made a bad play here, you shoved here. Of course I'm gonna shove. Look what they're doing, man. Look at the hands they're like betting. I feel like we need to bet here with the king 10. It's against the recro, but he's gonna call mostly anything. I'm gonna shove here because our bluffs will be also like ace queen, ace king with the hearts. So you can like tell me a lot of stuff, guys, but I know what I see, and that what I see is definitely showing. I was like slow playing really a lot with the aces kings calling 3-bets with the ace king, and I saw like so trashy hands. So why would I then call? I mean, why? Why would I'm gonna call and trap them with aces like this or kings, but why would I call ace king? Why would I call ace king? Just so they can like keep uh, keep 4-betting. No, my man, they're gonna face aggression then, and they're gonna face shoves, and then we'll see like which strategy is good. Like 4-betting so much, and I see like they calling ace king. Let's see the tipo guy, and that's like always about regs. I mean, records when they 4-bet, it's mainly it's they just don't do it as a bluff that much. But the regs are doing it, and always when you don't have a sample. That's not changing. Let's see how much against us. Let's see Gustavo, what we know about him. Can we expect bet check bet line against him? I don't think so. I'm gonna go like this. Okay, I'm gonna check. Okay, glad we did it. Again, over 4 betting. But also I 3-bet 9-10 suited, 8-9 suited, 7-8-9 suited. Right. I'm just gonna overbet here. Oh, okay, now. Recro, okay, I'm gonna bet normal. Let's see what I have on him. Okay, calling here with ace deuce. I'm not sure what the guy is wrapping here. We're gonna just bet small. Okay, it was a bluff. We are into the deep waters now. Okay. Pretty unlucky river, I think. I would say pretty unlucky river here. Or maybe not. Okay, calling here. Let's see. Now we're going into the deep waters, and I'm not liking it very much. I'm gonna overbet here against this guy because he doesn't fold to when he checks. He bets 80%, but doesn't fold when he checks. That means his air is in the bet, and he's gonna check like top pairs and stuff like that. And we're gonna just do it like this. I'm tributing 8-9 suited on the button versus cutoff 50% of time and 50% calling. But also you have a guys that doesn't have a call range, so they tribet everything they have. Every hand they want to play they tribet. So good night, Market, please. Good night, man. Let's see how I'm gonna see how Nadal is standing. Okay. I'm gonna just pause after this hand and we'll be back. Okay, let's see here. First time he called. Okay, and we're gonna pause after this hand. Folding a lot of on c-bets. So I don't expect he's gonna float us here. He's basically gonna call pairs. He's gonna call pairs. Okay, I'm gonna double barrel. He's gonna call like 3, 5, 6, 7s. Probably also ace queen is only. He folds 99 on turn. So I bet this is like Probably we are against King X, and is he having like is he calling a tribute with Ace King also? Just because I don't know and he's folding a lot, I'm gonna give up here. Because we're probably against King X. Okay, I'm gonna make a pause for about a minute. Okay, people, let's play. Just let me see quickly how Nadal is doing. And this guy feels not a recro, probably a rec, and tight one. Nadal and Schwartzman just started. Okay. Let's play, man. Let's just play, okay. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Fold here. And also, I'm gonna just tell you one thing. Now, when you're just talking about stuff like you're just trying to say like here are the regs tougher than the regs I play on NL400, and on micro gaming I played a heads up with Berleone a lot. We played like every other night. Ask yourself, ask a little bit now who is Berleone. Google it, and if you're good, I'm gonna show you the sample and hands we played against each other. And that guy was crushing NL 5000, and you're saying me like the field here is tough. So field here is much worse than on iPoker NL 100, maybe even NL 50 on iPoker, and I can tell you that because we have on the stream people who play NL 50 here on the iPoker. And also, I want to tell you on the Supersport. On the Supersport, I played with guys that crush NL 1K here. They crush NL 1K here on the stars. So, I'm having the worst run of my life, and we are break even. We watch the graphs, watch the hands I lost, and you'll see that. And also, I'm playing the Zoom first time in my life. For like serious. Okay, guys, and that's what that is what I tried to say. Okay, calling here with fives. Okay, let's see how much he's 3-betting and what we know about him. Not that much, it seems. Okay, let's check here. Okay, we're gonna bet half here. And he hit the ace jack, okay. And like I said, microgaming before, microgaming was sick. This guy steps 80, 90. I'm gonna check here. Okay, I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna check raise here. Microgaming was definitely by far the strongest pool of players, because players there, I played NL 400, and players there with NL 400 were like playing NL 1K, and they were just because mixing it, because there was no like a lot of action on the higher limits, and I feel there was like definitely the best players, and I play a lot of heads up with Berlone, who was the probably best player there. And on iPoker you have a lot of regs that play NL 400 but are playing like NL 1K. And on Super Sport you have a lot of fish, but you have a lot of good players there, and some of them are crushing. Some of them are crushing high stakes. There plays Yasangala. You ask me about him. He plays here like NL 50,000, 50K, and he's like the best player here. He plays only in the biggest limits on Super Sport, but and you're like saying now the pool here on NL 100 here is like too strong, and from where I played before, and that's the reason why I didn't see like people 4-bet Jack 10. It's just insane to me. Just insane. Go on any network there is, and you're gonna see difference between limits. So 100 and 200 will be like earth and heaven. You can trust me on that. And it's the same with stars. Here, like most of the pool are recros, and by recros I mean recro players and mostly the fishes. So yes, anima watermelon is working wonders. And I also explained I had a lot of problems starting the challenge and stuff like that. You just faced a lot of problems, and that's why results are terrible. But what can I do, man? I'm playing live, first time streaming in my life, playing live with you, chatting, discussing, and stuff like that. Give me a little break, what I say. I'm gonna just show here. Okay. This is the spot where he should be overbetting. Let's see how much he's doing it. Okay, he did mostly with the draws betting here. He did it mostly with the draws. Two times he overbet a turn, or bet the 95% and more, or with the draws. So okay, let's see here. Cut versus early 6. I'm just gonna shove here. Like I said, it was a bluff. So maybe we had an even call on a blank and turn something into bluff is okay, it seems. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Opening around 18. Okay, cool. I'm just like telling everybody just to, if they want to try, if they think that like the reg here is, or pool here is stronger than iPoker NL400, let's try to play. They can try to play, then why do play here without rake? Just go and crush. You can just go and crush with the look at this. Okay, but he did stop with the bluffs. He bet the 6-7 without equity and bet the pot, but stopped on the turn. Okay. So why be full then? Just go to the NL 400 and play and kill those players. So go. You don't need to go to NL 400. Go to NL 200 and crush the game there, and get the ABIC of 50% and be a boss. I don't know. It's just nonsense. Limits are always stronger, and that's like the rule always. And you will definitely see that in the like the limit between 100, 200, like 200 and 400 play the same players, and 400 and 600 also play the same players. So the biggest difference is this guy has a 2 pair and he's checking the river. Okay, definitely the biggest difference is in 100 and 200, because basically there is not a lot of action on like NL 600 and 400, so the same players play it. And then comes the bigger like I feel, and from knowing a lot of players that play on like till 1k, like 5k and bigger, like these nosebleeds, that's something completely different than. Okay, we're gonna just call. Basically getting really good odds. He's not so aggressive against button and early position. I'm gonna fold this. It feels like it definitely feels like a weak hand here, so we're gonna just barrel, bet, stab, or whatsoever. Okay. And this feels weak also. Multi-way, he's probably then betting a lot of multi-ways. But no, he's betting 28% multi-ways. And it's like top pair hands. And now he's using this size that doesn't have sense. Let's see what he had. Okay. Okay. I just want to see what will happen here. Is he like betting 8s and 9s with this small size because fish is here? Or like 10s? Because it seems like that. We're gonna see if I were right here. Okay. Let's see. Or he did fold it on the river. Yeah, or he did. He didn't have anything. King 10 fold. Okay, I'm gonna bet small, like this. This guy called a 3-bet and checked overpair in the 3-bet, called on the turn and checked behind the river. So, and he's raising here. Okay. Yep, I just feel like we were behind. You see, he did check the queen, check the king, so I just felt we were behind on the turn because the guy is too tight. Okay, middle position versus cutoff. Let's see here. Okay, this is really much. Okay, calling with eights. I want to check here. Check strong. Okay. This guy is a fish. Okay. Really interesting spot here. And also call here. Here, definitely bet small, I think. Okay, with a hand powerful like this. Okay, king 5 open. Let's see how Nadal is going. What is going on here? Only 3 games played. Something is wrong, okay. Okay. 1/3. I'm gonna bet 6/7. I'm gonna check. Okay, calling. Nice. Let's see what we have on Gustavo. Okay. Nice, we did dodge the bullet in a few spots. So I'm liking that. Okay. Alco. Let's try to find him. There is no. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet big. Okay, cutoff versus middle. No, it's middle. It is middle versus early. I apologize. 7%. 7. Let's see the hands. Probably the nines. Okay. Hand like nines plus ace queen and maybe some suited connectors. Probably something like that. Okay, 3-bet here. Thriller GTO. 2-tabler. I thought he was a fish. Okay, call 4. Only time that he showed is when he had aces. And big blind he's not 3-betting at all, so I'm gonna fold here. I'm gonna fold also here. And also he's using weird size. It seems like he's betting like jacks or tens with that smaller size. Okay. I'm gonna bet multi-way here. Because I feel I'm gonna mostly have the best hand against these two whales. Let's see what we have on him. Okay. I'm gonna step against him here. These guys check folding really a lot. Also, okay, let's see what this guy has. Check. Let's see his check call. Pair and open ender. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna bet here. Stabbing one of the 5 times, okay. Okay. Sorry. Five ten fold, okay. Call the ace king here. You see like that, he's calling deep ace king, but he's gonna 4-bet I don't know how much. So shoving deep is great, I feel. Or like having what we had, a mini 5-bet range. So basically, when we are, I feel the best strategy is when we are around 200 big blinds and we got 4-betted. I feel like the best strategy is to call everything: aces, kings, queens, everything you want to play, you call. But if you're at 300, 400, they're gonna try to more 4-bet you as a bluff. Then the best strategy in that spot is to have a 5-bet range, like we had with ace king, if you remember. With ace king, we 3-bet small blind versus UTG, and UTG 4-bet us, and we 5-bet him, and he called with the ace 8 suited, if you remember that. So I think really good spot. Okay. Because when you 5-bet, you're also uncapped there. And he then should only have a call range of the 5-bet if he's playing correctly. So that's the reason. Clear check raise, clear played. Let's see what he had. He hit the 8. Look at this. He hit the 8 and stabbed the 8. And he didn't like bet the river, but because he has to now. If he's stabbing the turn, he needs to play the range then and bet. He didn't, and that's like what I'm thinking, that is a weak reg. Because why is he stabbing the turn? I'm not gonna fold queen x, So why is he stabbing the turn if he's not betting the river? There's no way. He's just making really negative EV play, and that's like a lot of plays are for the regs that are telling me like it's too strong of the pool and stuff like that. And how do you can say that when you see play like that? I like never saw plays that made here by regs like call three bet with king queen flop ace queen and step two times three way. We had like full house, and he has like king blocker and river is a third color, and then he's like checking. He's gonna win when we when we three bet check call two times. He's gonna win with the king queen there. So if he's pushing us with the ace king there, he needs to shove the river, and he has blockers for ace king. Really tight seems guy. Let's see this tiger farm. Two tables. It's probably regular. The HUD seems to be late a bit. This is the guy that 4-bet us with the Jack 10. Feels really nice to shove now. Yep. Keep folding and keep 4-betting. You can say now it's not a 5-bet in that positions. It's a bad 5-bet. Like it was bad 5-bet when I did it with Jackson running to the aces. Then it's really bad. But when I keep 4-betting every other hand, then it's okay. This guy doesn't have any straights in the range. And I want to fold here against this guy. Okay, we run into the aces. Yes, this is the bad shove by me. It should be folded, I think. Okay. He's wrapping a set here. I don't think he has. This guy's market as a nit to me. Well, I didn't see here. I didn't see the situation really good. Oh, wow, this is really hard. He doesn't have 5-8 suited even in his range, I think. But his market doesn't need. And I just need to have something to call. And I mark him as a nit, so thanks Anima. I'm not sharing knowledge. I'm sharing my view. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe all of the guys who are saying here are right and I'm wrong, and I just keep playing wrong on all the sites I played, and I'm just running really hot every time and I win because I run really hot and they're right and I'm wrong. Maybe that's also a case. But I'm telling you what I'm doing. So I have a right to say what I'm doing and what I'm seeing, and you also have a right to take that into consideration or not. Also, you're right. I feel like he can bluff there, but I marked the guy as a nit, and that's the reason why I folded. Tiger Farm. Okay, fold Tiger Farm. Also feels really, really. I don't know. Usually it's a clear defend usually against 50%, so we're gonna pretend that this is like 50% of range because we don't know. Okay, check once more. Okay, I'm gonna bet. Deuces call. Ace 10, okay. And Vudok seems really tight. I mark him as a recro, but really, really tight guy. Hand something. Calling. Okay. Again recro, and again I didn't fold. Yep, this is terrible, I mean. But the reg would never play like this. I just feel we need to call on the turn. He can basically have anything, and on the river, I'm not folding when the hand is like this. I'm not usually folding the river. And I should have, probably. Yep, I need to fold this recross. And I did mistake here. But that's like bad pot. It's just so frustrating, annoying, and on the river if I'm calling the turn, there's no way I'm folding the river. And basically like only backdoor draw got there and we're blocking it straight. Okay. But I feel I made a mistake. But that's like that. It's just recross, and I'm losing because of recross, because they're just giving me a hard time. Not like that I'm losing because of the pool is too strong. Okay. I think we probably should have called the need guy than this. But what can you do? But I mean, turn is clear call, and on the river when the everything is like backdoor draw got there, and he did min 3-bet also, so I feel he's a fish. And on the river, basically in 3-bet pot on the river, I'm not folding much. When I get to the river to fold, it's too expensive, so I'm gonna fold only with a good read. I'm gonna overbet here. Yep, really good spot. Because he doesn't have like a lot of 7x's. Okay. I'm gonna do like this. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shove it. He doesn't just have anything that can call a shove there. So I wanted to make it 2x spot, but if it's not giving me 2x, then all in, okay. Let's see how he plays deep. Don't have a sample, okay. Thank you, Anima. Of course you love, because you know I'm from Croatia, you're from Croatia. And you know I don't give a shit. I'm just talking like what I'm doing, what I know. If it's not good, okay, but I mean, it's not I have to be right all the time or stuff like that. This is poker. I'm trying to play my best, and that's it. Okay, I'm gonna check raise here. Wow, I misplayed here. I mean, this is a call. Oh, this is mistake. I was just thinking something. This is like a call here. This guy could definitely have like a Broadway, suited Broadways. And we are like, if he's having like kings and queens, we are. I just didn't like. Wow, this is like a big mistake. Big mistake. Wow, really big mistake here. Really big mistake. Let's give him the taste of his own medicine. Great. But I just don't believe I fold that hand. I mean, I stabbed, I have an open ender and I fold, and a6 and I fold, and I'm flipping with the queens, kings. I just think something else. I just didn't even think what hand I had. I just think, okay, it's good for my range. I can bet here, and I should be stabbing there. But enormous mistake by me, enormous. Like that guy made like mistake on betting the turn. Zopolibero is asking how many people are now playing NL100 Zoom. I will tell you, it's 71 people now. Ace 4, okay. Again against the fucking Recro. And against he's not bluffing. I'm gonna fold. Thriller GTO, 2 tables, so probably reg. Simonize is a fish. Yep. I feel like I'm not playing today the best like the like I played days before, just because we have a lot of discussions, and I think I should be definitely avoiding discussions while playing. Again, side train, again, Recro guy. Wow, this is insane. This is insane. This is insane against the Recro. Insane. Von Morgenstein. Recro guy. Wow. I just don't see the Recro's bluffing here, and what he can bluff. Fucking Recro is just killing me. And you're telling me like pool is big, pool is strong. I just don't feel what type of bluff he can have here. I just don't see the bluff here. Let's see how the hand played. And also I don't think he has queens. So it feels like if he's not bluffing with the aces here, and the recro is definitely not doing that, then I feel we are folding okay here. Because I just don't know what he can turn into bluff. If he's like betting jacks, I don't know. But I feel he would check the queens. Somewhere. Maybe on the river. I just don't see the recro doing such thing. Thank you, man. Thank you, Antigen. Seems to calling a lot. Yep. We're gonna bet small here. You see, like, we bet really protecting the range here. So if he's shoving, we'll have like strong hands even if this in this line. So thanks, Trevingo. I really appreciate what you're saying, man. I really appreciate it. Okay. We just faced the tough spots with Recross, and that's what's going on all the time. I mean, if it's the reg, we can do something. He can be bluffing, but I don't think the Recro in that spot can bluff. Definitely a good turn. Okay, just want to see quickly Nadal. Something is going on there, something really weird. Nadal won first set 4-6. Okay. A6, okay. Let's see the guy and zero crew. Okay, recro. What is he now betting? Aces on that river, checking the flop that turn and bet the river. Okay, the river is good. Let's see how much he calls. Three bets really much, calls a lot. Okay, let's see the 4-bet pop-up. He folded one time. Okay. Let's see here. Is he a stabber? I feel like we want to bet. What about his size? Okay. I'm gonna bet 1/3. Okay. So he floated, okay. Tiger farm, okay. The guy squeezing. He squeezed once. Okay. And this fish is calling. This guy seems to be really tight to guy. Okay, maybe to let the fish in, okay. I'm now raising against the fish. Okay. We are flipping practically. Okay. Again against the recro, tight recro again. Okay. Let's see if you have ace-x here. This doesn't have any sense. This just doesn't have any sense. He's not betting like jacks, queens and kings. Ace jack. It feels like some spades on the river that size. I mean, if you have like an ace-x, you're shoving the river here. And when I saw that he has a low 3-bet, we're blocking ace-queen and ace-king, and I don't think that ace-king and ace-queen are betting like this. So what I was afraid of is hand like ace-4, ace-5 suited. And that size on the river. But again, recross. Probably shouldn't done that. But I have to done it. I mean, I just didn't, it just doesn't have any sense to bet small. I mean, on the turn, you're betting small. You need to bet big with your bluffs and with your value hands, of course. It doesn't have any sense, but reckless again. And I just had to call the river there. Just had to call it. Because I felt he's not really betting ace king, ace queen with that size. And I just had to see what is the hand. I mean, because I felt he's not like 3-betting, I don't know, many ace x's like because of the low frequency. He's basically wrapping a flush. I don't know. I just feel like we are too big in the range to fold the river. And he's wrapping a flush, and he's called a lot of on small blind. He's gonna have a lot of 9-10, king-10 off hands. Okay. I guess I need to learn to fold to them, but here when I check behind that strong, we are definitely, we need to defend 40% of the range, and that's definitely there. Okay, he had a flush, but he's gonna have like ace-10 off, king-10 off, all that, 9-10 off. We saw that he was calling calling small blind like 50%. So, fortune, okay. I'm gonna overbet here. Turning eights into bluff, okay. Not caring about the 8 on turn. Again, recro. So insane that I have so much problems. Definitely he shouldn't bet the turn a lot. And he is, and he's... I don't know. Feels too tight to fold. Again, but that size, recross and that size, I told myself it's never... Okay, I'm just raising here. Recross and betting half of the pot. So insane. I just hate that thing. I mean, it's a easy call against the reg. And against the recro, whenever I call, they have it. Okay, let's try to 4-bet bluff with this. Against the recro. Called here. I'm gonna go with the bigger size. Great. It's easy to play against them when you have hands, but it's so hard when you have like weak range and they're really aggressive, and usually they're like tight and passive and they never bluff, and suddenly they're like keep barreling, betting. It's just I really have problems in that spots. Okay. Showing here ace king. Here there's no way I'm folding the river ever. Definitely near top the range. Hello T Grinder. Did you play till now? Tell me. It's okay, man. We had tough teams, like tough subjects today, and I did get a little bit tilted. I mean, there were like tough subjects going on here, tough talks. Fortune guy, and that's it. Okay. Mega Dan, two tabler. Seems like a neat. We had really all I would sum all my tough spots were against Recross. All tough spots, because if it's the reg, I'm not folding. That's like he needs to be a nit to that I can like make some fold like hero folds. If it's the reg, I'm gonna call that, because I just don't want. First, I want to show them that I will not fold and that I will defend range, because we saw how much they play against me, how much they try to bluff us and stuff like that. So if I'm against the reg and I have like a hand stronger than usual that I have, and if I'm like betting smaller, also I'm not gonna fold, because I will protect that small range, and definitely like that. So basically that's it. But against Trekros, all our calls we made were not good. They would like bad calls. And this spot, right, like I was like sure. When we had like that trips, I just felt there is no way ever, just no way ever that he can bluff Recro. I mean, maybe I'm gonna do it like or bet. Against the Recro here, I just checked the river. but I mean against a rare clear bet. I mean also against the recro. I'm now I have a recrophobia, so I have a recrophobia and that's it. Let's see his squeeze range. Really a lot. Okay, I'm gonna call it 6-8. He's squeezing really much. He's not giving call range. This is a fish, and every time he used this small size, it was a bluff. So I'm gonna raise here. He did think a lot and call. I feel like he doesn't have anything. He would call with a flush draw or back it up. Okay, I'm gonna shove here. Just to read, just to play based on reads. How he plays. Okay. Maybe a pot bet. Maybe a pot bet is better. Okay. Yep, maybe a pot bet is better. Okay. But basically he just thinks took so long when I raised there. Okay. He probably thought about raising it back, and from the reads I had like 2 times, he was like going all in with the flush draw, so I really thought that he would like going all in here with it. But he played it this way and checked the river, and we are wrapping a flush. So if I'm wrapping a flush, I'm going all in. Okay. Didn't go well, but didn't go well, but I feel it's okay. And also I had to read about that 1/3 bet. He every time he had overpair he bet bigger. So I wasn't afraid of the overpair. But also I thought that he would bet the draw bigger. I basically thought that he doesn't have anything when he called like that, like ace king, ace queen type of hand. Okay. Okay, let's try this. It's working good, okay. Maybe a spew I made. You can say it's a spew, but okay. Probably is, to be honest, but I just a play I made based on how he played till now. And also I feel like on the river we just need to go all in if we're wrapping a straight, if we're wrapping a flush. I don't know anything about Osna Love. But I'm cool with the play. I'm okay with it. And I'm gonna just raise a lot in that spot when they're betting deep one fourth or one third, because it's just something that shouldn't ever happen. So I feel okay. Okay, a6 nothing, 3-5 check. And now he's like betting half. Feel like now that he's now wrapping 9x. I'll call once more. I'm pretty rough river. And he's now wrapping the straight, so he didn't bet 9x there. He's now wrapping the straight. So okay, the call was good then. Feel with you, Quacky. But what can you do, man? We just need to sometimes run into the nuts. I mean, T-Grinder, it's just now like it is. So we just need to break through it. Me and my wife, she knows like it's just the way it is now. It's not gonna be like we're gonna finish these challenges and I'm gonna back to my old time. So okay. So I'll be back in my old time playing, but I agree this is just pretty. It's pretty late here. I mean, I'm not sleeping much, so that's not a problem. And I'm all day with her and with baby. But after I finish the challenge, I will be back in my old routine. And also, I'm in the Germany, not in Croatia. So we just need to go. Like she needs to accept it, and that's it. And it will be better when the challenge is finished. I'm gonna just be back into the my old routine. I like to play around 10 to 2, and that's like my usual thing. But it's pretty exhausting, I must say. I mean, we are playing basically till 6, 7 a.m., and then I'm going through hands like a maniac, and it's pretty exhausting. Okay, here we're gonna call. Keep making fun of me, Piotrek. I deserve that. But I mean, sometimes you just need to make a play. That's like sometimes you need to make a spew even. Saint Train. I don't know about him. Yeah, one tabler. Definitely one tabler. I don't know if he's a reg or not. I definitely don't know. And I really like, I mean, I didn't use that 5-bit strategy at all, but I use it a lot of live playing. I used it a lot, and I like the strategy because you're basically then really punishing the forward strategy. So I definitely like it, and I'm like sick of the four bets, and I just decided to shove everything, and that's it. And what can people do to me? I mean, tighten up your four bet range, and you will print money against me, and that's it. Keep four betting like you are, and it's gonna be good for me. That's our game. We're gonna just put pressure and that's it. We're gonna bluff, sometimes without anything. We're gonna call stupid hands, but okay. But one thing definitely won't happen anymore. I won't be 4-bet like an idiot against unknown players. That's definitely not gonna happen anymore. They're gonna see, okay, this guy is shoving all the time, okay. And if they have hand, I'm not bad. I'm not even like mad. If they have like kings, ace king, and I shove like ace deuce suited, well played, man. You overplayed me, and that's it. But just to go and see 5-7 suited, king 4 suited, because it's all GTO. It's Jack 10 suited is GTO, 5-7 suited is GTO. It's all GTO. Okay, then GTO, guys. I'm gonna shove and you keep 4-betting. That's it. Because I'm sick of it. Quecky, I don't know, man. I mean, I must say there is a lot of cool guys here watching the stream and really cool Rex also. I really like Papa Sucks, Dr. Upswing. Though Dr. Upswing is like sarcastic and it's a little bit annoying because I don't like that type of fun. But like Papa Sucks is a great guy, a really great guy, and I'm really glad that he's on the stream with us. I'm really, really glad. And I really like the guy. There's also a lot of Rex that been here like Steel Nuts and I really feel they're really good. Good guys play. They're like space shuttle from most of other rigs I see here. So I really like that. But I just can't give you a promise that I'm gonna stream after this because it's also right infecting like with other stuff I have. I mean, it just I don't know how do you say it. It's a big commitment and it really is. It's a really big commitment. What is this guy now betting? Can you tell me that? I just don't see what. He's not like betting 9x because I don't think he's betting a flush. Okay. And I can't give you any promises, but uh, we'll see everything. Some today, to Grinder, you weren't in the channel, but the guy that lost one all in with me where I shoved jacks and he 4-bet and had aces and I won. I gave a bad beat. He come to the stream and say like, you clueless guy trying to sell your NC HUD, and he was like provoking me and stuff. Look at this. So what are you rapping now? Flush that you check behind. Uh, and I just really hate stuff like that because I was never disrespecting anybody in my life as a person. I can disrespect someone's game if I think it's bad. I'm going to tell it's bad. I don't like your game and stuff, but never like this. But like tell that I'm like some type of guy that is like that I'm like advertising my HUD. You need to buy it, stuff like that. How many of you guys didn't even know that I'm like that I made the program and that the program is in sale? Because a lot of you guys asked me on Skype which program and where. You just didn't even notice that. So I hate when someone is disrespectful because all of this I'm doing, I mean, I'm not doing it because of myself. I don't want to be anything. I don't want to give. A lot of people ask me about giving coaching. I said I'm never going to give coaching. I just gave coaching to 3-4 people in my life, and it was all real good guys. And I'm not doing this because of myself, and I'm really trying like a shit here. I'm just giving my best in all possible. And when it's not going well, when it's like going terribly, I'm also here, showing you the hands, explaining you what I think. But you'll say like, much better is that guy who will give you a video. The guy who will give you a video of the session that he made, and that's what's gonna be like great. He's gonna crush in that video. Everything is like great, but I'm playing live and you're here with me, and it's not like good. People say it's not good. And people like disrespecting the work that I put. Okay, I mean, there's a lot of you guys that are really great, and I'm thank you for it, because it's like many people will say they appreciate it, but they don't give a shit or stuff like that. But I really appreciate, because by going through all of this, I'm feeling like I'm becoming a better player than I was. I'm working like every day a lot, and I'm definitely into something that I never was before, and I'm and if there's like not much of you who want to see that, who wants to talk with me about hands, nothing of that wouldn't happen. So I really appreciate it, and a lot of people has contacted me through Skype and stuff like that, and this Sizen doesn't have any sense. He needs to bet big with full houses, but okay. So I'll see. I just can't make any promises, because when I make promises, I will do everything I can to and I will try to not broke that promise, but I just can't give you that promise. I don't know what will happen. We're just gonna have to see what will be. Just let's keep playing and keep working together, and we'll see where will that lead us. Okay, let's see what I have on this guy. Okay. feel like this guy is a neat. I just show here. Okay, and like I said, I feel that he's a neat. But he should also check raise king queen there, king jack with the backdoors. He should check those on the turn a lot, but